Hello, Cassie, White Wolf, Alishay, Otto. How are we doing tonight? Good to see you. Henry, it is. What's happening, everybody? Hope everyone's having a nice week. Hope everything's going well out there. I had some mean heartburn last night. Jeez. I did not sleep well, White Wolf, because of said heartburn. This is the first time I've had heartburn in a while. And, really messed me up. Hey, what's up, Garrix? How you doing, dude? Yeah, it's Thursday already. This week flew by. And with me being off on Monday, this week feels really weird for me. I don't know. Ready for the weekend? Yeah. One more day. Did you eat something that caused gas or bloating? So I did eat some fast food right before going to sleep, Garrix. So I did it to myself. Basically. Yes. I messed myself up. I made a couple of bad decisions and I paid the price for it. So I've got no one to blame. But this guy. But this guy right here. Might make a pot of soup and work on your trim you've been procrastinating on. That sounds nice. Soup is delish. Gotcha, Garrus. I mean, I never have like gas problems like that really, unless something really jacks me up and, you know, I have the bubble guts, if you will. So, I don't know. There's so many good soups, you're having a hard time picking one? I mean, that sounds like a great place to be. As opposed to like, man, I like one soup. Let me make that one soup. Velvet, what the hell are you doing, dude? Even I like more than one soup, so I think that's probably pretty rare. Oh, what's up, Credo? Yes, exactly. So yeah, no, I went to I was up way too late playing Fast Food Simulator. And then I went get Burger King for breakfast, and then I went almost straight to bed. So it was a lot of bad decisions all at once. What's my favorite soups? So I like tomato bisque. Like White Wolf, tomato bisque is great. Probably top tier. Darkly has this like broccoli cheddar soup or whatever, where the broccoli's like basically not existent because it's so finely ground up. That's really good. I like minestrone, assuming I'm not having to eat too many of the veggies in it. I know that's weird. Don't at me. Chicken noodle soup, as long as it has no pieces of chicken in it. I don't know. Ramen. Yeah, that's a tough situation, Cassie, with the second one. Burger King almost made you to the hospital when you were pregnant because your gas is so bad. Jeez, that's brutal. Holy smokes. Like, man, those Burger King onion rings messed you up. That's what Garrus was talking about a minute ago. For real. Say chowder? I would say chowder, right? Clam chowder. I don't like it though, just to be clear. Chowder. Yeah, no chowder. I don't know if there's any chowders out there I like. I'm not even. We've had this conversation before and it didn't penetrate, but I still don't know what a chowder is. So, what are some good? Let's see. Let me see if I can find one I'd eat. How is Velvet today? Annoying. Well, I'll be honest, she was being sweet earlier, but she's kind of being a C word right now, if you will. Figured out when it was your stomach hurt so bad you couldn't figure out what to do since you have to be careful. Oh yeah, you can't just take anything when you're pregnant, right? Chowder's a cream-based soup, like fish soup. It's often cream-based. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I don't eat seafood, so. No, thank you. Hey, what's up, Hannah? I'm a bit tired, but I'm okay. Hope you're feeling well. Yeah, we're just talking about soup. Now your kids can blame. Oh no. Oh, is that a thing now? Gas X too? Is that a thing? I can't keep up anymore. There's so many things. No, just a bad joke? Okay, fair enough. You definitely take Gas X before you eat red beans and rice. Oh, man. Cleaning a lot. Doctor said part of his critical changes. Gotcha. A modern day lobotomy. That reminds me of something I'm not going to mention just because of spoiler, but that did make me think of something. There we go. And let's start with some Dark Souls 3 today. Are we in the right category? Why does it show, weird? Strange. Is it a game? No. There are games where lobotomies happen, though, I'm sure. There's probably some horror games out there with some of that going on, but no, that's not what I'm talking about. I don't even want to get more specific just because I don't want to. Again, I don't want to invite anything like that. Spoiler wise for people. Lock on tested. No dummy glitch. We're good. What's up, Golden Black Owl? How are we doing today? It's good to see you. There's this game that someone Willie linked me today that I looked at that looks interesting. It looks like a cross between Stardew Valley and Factorio with like the cutesy aesthetic of Stardew. I don't know. I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. I'm doing okay. I'm still somewhat in the process of waking up, but what's up, Marcus? I appreciate that. How are you doing today? It's a pleasure to have you here. Gotta start booking travel. It's gonna be such a pain. Hate do it, dude. I'm so with you though, Credo. I hate doing things too. I'm sorry that you gotta get your travel situation figured out. Having to be responsible and take care of stuff is the worst. Like, for real though. It's just like, I don't know why, it's just so hard for me mentally. Logistics related stuff, yeah. Okay, and then we started doing 2 index because it means 2 firebombs instead of 3 for that one guy. That's the thing we're doing. Hey, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You get legit anxiety getting mail in from the mailbox. Interesting. That doesn't bother me too much because I mean at this point it's very rare I receive something important through the mail. But yeah, I could kind of see why that would happen. If it's addressed to you, it's nothing good. Yeah. You enjoy USPS informed delivery, so you don't look for nothing. Oh, interesting. Okay. So they just like tell you what's coming? Because that seems like an interesting service. Especially if I could tell them, hey, you know those advertisements you're going to throw in my mailbox every week? Could you not? Because I don't want them. Why don't you keep them? Probably have to for some reason, but you know. Hey, your credit card mailage chilled out a little bit recently. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart if you're, you know, having trouble with debt and, you know, using a credit card too much. Getting rid of it is the play. I personally don't have any active credit cards, which I know is bad for my credit. Because I don't use a credit card, but I don't know, like I just I think the system is super stupid and rigged, and I hate the thought of participating in it. Oh, that's interesting, Onyx. No, I didn't know about that. The only problem there is that, like, that sounds like effort I have to do to get them, you know? Exactly, Credo. Fortunately, like, my credit in general has been good enough to get me by when I've needed to buy a new car and stuff like that. But also, at this point in my life, if I needed to buy a new car, I couldn't anyway. So I'm not too worried about the situation. So. You hate the credit system? Yeah, it's terrible. Kid's birthday and her mom's birthday back to back. Automobile repair. Yeah, that sucks, Otto. That's when life just keeps hitting you, dude. When life just keeps hitting you, it's really frustrating. Like, sometimes you just need a break, you know? I was a little too early there. That's funny. You use your credit cards, use the points, but you paid. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you're able to do that successfully, and you know, get those points, and you know, get the benefits of using a credit card without paying the interest and getting wrecked by them, then freaking awesome. Good for you. Take advantage of the system if you can. I just, like, I don't think I could do that. Like, I would, my problem is with the concerns I have about my memory, I feel like I'm just very likely to forget and end up having to pay interest that I wouldn't have had to pay otherwise, you know? So that's why I literally never do that. You're an old lady and keep a checkbook and you're so cheap, yeah. Hey, there isn't anything wrong with being frugal. You forget, it messes up your credit. Sure, I mean, if you forget to make a payment, it certainly can, yeah. Yeah. The whole system stacked against us, unfortunately. The system stacked against pretty much frickin' everyone. At this point. Except for, you know, the select few, I guess. Yeah, no, we didn't sign up for it, but it's what we deal with. I said one time in the last 10 years, baby was brand new and no sleep. Called and made a payment, asked for forgiveness. They refunded you the interest. Oh, well, that's nice. Yeah. The thought of having a kid in 2025 is terrifying, I will say. Yeah. Oh, did he fall off anyway? That's fortuitous. Well, unfortunately, I can't comment because we don't talk about politics here, but I'm sorry, Otto. That sucks. Yeah. Things can turn around very quickly. Things can change so quickly that you would think would take years and years to happen. Oh, boy. Ideally, yes, Otto. That would be nice. Aw, hell. Frickin' dog. Yo, what's up, Aetherma? How are you doing, dude? Hope things are going well for you. Oh man, these enemies, dude. The thing I don't understand is why didn't they just make the pack start further back, like down here, so they didn't have to turn at this bridge? Like, oh, like right here, even. Like, I don't know. Is that too much logic, or? Hey, what's up, Ingold? How we doing, dude? Pat, welcome in. Why didn't they? Yep. Guess we'll never know. Guess we'll never frickin' know. But yeah, White Wolf, dude, Fast Food Simulator last night was a lot of fun. On Prof Stream. And I played some more later, with Emmy as well. It's a fun game. Yeah, yeah. I'm just waiting for it to get crazy chaotic. Because I know it will. Having a blast playing Mega Bonk. Yeah, you had mentioned that earlier. Everyone seems to be enjoying it. It doesn't look quite like what I expected. I don't know. There's something about the camera perspective that's off-putting for me. I don't know. But yeah, it is a cheat, which is nice. I don't know. I've been thinking about trying Mega Bonk, but watching Mega Monk is addictive. You can't turn away. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I was watching Bard play it a couple days ago. And it does look interesting, but I don't know. There's just something slightly weird about the perspective that makes me feel weird. Excuse me, lady. Shuts your brain off, something you really need at the moment. Valid. Yeah. Completely understandable, man. Bumper. What is my take on root beer? Love it, hate it, meh. I've kind of been all over the place on this over the years. Right now, I think I kind of land on meh, honestly. Last time I had root beer, it was Barks, and the place I went to was out of pretty much every soda, so I got, you know, Barks root beer. And I took that first sip of it, and I was just like, this is not what I was hoping for. That being said, I do want to try A&W root beer at some point because I haven't had it in years. And that was my favorite root beer growing up. So, I don't know. Before I completely write off root beer for the rest of my life, I want to give A&W another go. It's so weird, not your jam. It is a little strange. Yeah, it's pretty different. It's its own thing, for sure. What about you, Otto? Where do you land on root beer? I know a lot of people love it. Not, you're a fan? Okay. What's up, $10? Can't drink any soda that isn't diet version. Is that because it's too sweet for you? Or is it something else? Used to have root beer floats where your grandpa would watch Westerns together. That's fun. AEW has a sweet part of your heart, right? Got pulled over for drinking while driving due to a glass bottle of IBC root beer. Wait, is that why you don't like root beer? It's because of this negative memory. They're like, fam, it's just root beer, man. Come on now. No, but you're like, come on, yeah. I mean, not too many things come in dark bottles for drinking outside of, you know, beer. So, yeah, the syrup or whatever. Harahan Cops, yeah. They got root beer float ice cream bars. Oh, interesting. Your teeth need to adjust it. Oh, yeah, dental work. Right. Craving an ice cream Snickers bar. I've had one of those. They're good, man. Those things are pretty freaking good.
Well, what is if you how the Hindi how what clicks that in the well very on I am on.
Yeah, no, it is. It's pretty gosh darn delicious. Zero self-control around them. Well, that's a good reason not to keep them around then, huh? There's a piece of something on my glasses. Those in the good humor strawberry shortcake popsicles, yeah. Oh my goodness, dude. Chill. Hey, what's up, Nibby? How you been, dude? It's good to see you, bud. Thanks for the hydration. Yeah, sometimes they do. They're more likely to do it if they're closer, though. I used to do a strat where I used a skull to kind of make them jump off the edge. but it was a little inconsistent. And so we use this strat now, which I found much more success with. Yeah, no, they are extremely... They're aggressive. For real. Taking a sweet time today. I still can't believe Aldrich, of all things, is what hit me. And not the part, like, I mean, it's not necessarily that I got hit by Aldrich, it's just that, like, if I were to get hit by Aldrich, it would be because something went really wrong, not because, like, a random attack got me. Yeah, I don't know. That dude seemed drunk the way he was walking around. Beat your second fight? Yeah, no, Pontiff sucks. Pontiff's rough. Pontiff gave me fits my first playthrough. He's a great boss, though. I think maybe he could be tuned down a little bit with his aggression, but I think overall he's a pretty cool boss, yeah. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm off base there. I'm not sure. I don't even remember what it's like to fight that guy normally. Which I am thankful for. Just for the record. So I'm not sure if there's validity to this or not, but it seems like if I am not looking at this guy, he will never turn the wrong way. He will always turn the way I want him to. And if I'm looking at him, he's more likely to turn the bad way. Getting chilly in your area tonight? Yeah. Is that welcomed? Are you happy about that, or? It's not easy, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, two of them, when you have to deal with twos of them, that is crazy. When you really think about it. Like, one's already hard enough. And then Miyazaki's like, what if we had two, though? Something about correlation and causation. It's not causation, it's correlation. Like to have a fire in the old fireplace? Nice, okay, there you go. Yeah. Something like that, Otto. If you have a sword and you fuse it with a fire gem, do you get stackable fire damage if you use fire resin? So that I don't think the game lets you, White Wolf. If you have an infusion, I don't think you can put resin on the weapon. Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, it would.
Dude, it's crazy how often I forget to put the grass crest shield on. I'm disgusted with myself. Embarrassing behavior.
Pretty be careful, I don't.
Oh, Resident Evil boss fight in Bloodborne had a fire gem on, couldn't buff with fire paper or anything. You did poorly.
It's not much.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing in most cases, like, having, having those kind of weapons can be extremely beneficial. But a lot of times, especially if you have access to a renewable resource of, like fire paper or lightning paper, or, you know, whatever, bolt paper, whatever the case may be. A lot of times it'll be better just to use a normal, you know, like heavy or sharp weapon and then put fire paper or whatever on it. Oh, oops. There. 15 and 20. Now, put that. Don't forget to attune it. Lately, I've been really thinking about rewatching The Dark Knight. Gosh, that movie. Man, Heath Ledger in that movie is just something. The movie's not perfect, but it does have a lot going for it. Usually have you playing on your speakers, you can't hear a little pitter patter about digital feats. This is concerning. Disconcerting. So I guess you can't hear me responding to this then. Oh, you hear everything? Oh, I understand. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. You're saying usually you can't hear anything like the detail of like the pitter patter, but you can right now. Okay. Never noticed Enya singing in the background? Okay. It's a little dangerous up against the wall. Ray Gallons? No, she's not. No, it's not in you. Okay, I need to remember to buy fire bombs so I don't find myself in a bad position. Like last time.
Ashen one.
Well, then farewell, Ashen one.
Oh, I need to buy the stuff for the ring. Hey, what's up, Polo? Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. I'm not sure I am worthy of the compliments, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
Oh, you go on. Promise to... Oh. Out the...
Well, then hey. Farewell, Ashen one.
I've never forgotten that you're a pianist, Dingle. Don't worry. I pay attention. Simsation is, says I'm cute. Well, no, it's not, Polo. It doesn't have that much of an impact on me. Am I throwing you under the bus? Maybe a little. Yeah, maybe not. But neither is forgetting that Ingle plays piano, so I guess we're even. Dude, I swear this I had this down and now I don't, and it's frustrating. How much time did it take you to grow the beard? To get to this general length, it took me, I don't know, like a year and a half or so, probably. It's actually a lot longer than it looks, but like the way it looks is about a year and a half or something. I don't know. But if I pull it down, it's like, it's very curly. So it depends on a lot of factors though. Don't expect the same results. Oh yeah, Cassie, that did happen. It sure did. Yep. That's a thing that someone decided to do. Well, nothing was shown, Cassie. Just to be clear. So, no one saw the actual birthing of the child. Whoa! A man's. He's ready to throw hands. Yes, it was streamed intentionally. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Cassie. But there were like over 10,000 people watching, so I guess some people wanted to see it. Long live Gooner for 2069. Yo, what's up, Daniel? What's up, Jay Myers? Are you quoting the original or Symphony of the Night? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Doctor offer you a mirror to see your baby's head. You yelled at her, I do not want a mirror. Oh, that's hilarious. It's like, no, no thank you. I'm good. But yeah, no, that I never want to see a baby being born. I'm good. I can live my life without seeing that process and be just fine. Excuse me. That's okay. I just love like the thought of Cassie just being in the moment and being very upset, and the doctor being like one more time, all right, it's really close, you're almost there, and you're like, you're lying. Just a whole thing. I've been saying that for 20 minutes. What's up, Spoons? The doctor. I mean, it's a weird consideration that, like, childbirth would have to be normalized in the first place, but I guess we live in the world where that's a thing for. So, I don't, what do I know? People are crazy, so I don't know anything. Boring, painful, and take forever. It could offend those of us who were C-sections. Bringing awareness to the reality of it. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I don't know, Darkly. I don't know anything about this streamer. Oh, second. Oh, there you go. You needed to pass the time. Yeah, of course. I mean, I know that, like, sometimes it can take hours and hours and hours. Like 48 hours and crazy stuff like that, right? Oh, jeez, dude. That's the hit? Really? I hate this game so much, dude. What's up, Fearsome? Yeah, I mean, I think that's a valid consideration, Polo. That kid did not get permission to have their birth live on a stream, right? I think those are two very different things, Daniel, but I understand where you're coming from. All right, Henry. Sir, this is the last chance of the week. Don't mess it up. Yeah, again, I hard disagree with that. But I understand your perspective. Like, what was the hit? Oh, I I went out behind the tree just a little too quickly. And got hit by an arrow. We do, Daniel. Because, like, a lot of it has to be the parents making the decision, right? What's up, Zen TV? How are you doing? Yeah, Otto. That's, I think that's about... All right, Henry. That was your last frickin' chance. Oh, let's go play another game that sucks. No, I'm just kidding. I shouldn't have alt F4'd. I want to give DS3 one more real go for this, for tonight. I said it was my last one, so I was like alt F4ing to commit to my statement. But in actuality, I want to do a real run. It actually wasn't a rage quit. I was literally just like, I said it was my last one, so that's going to be my last one. But now I'm like, nah, I'd like to get a DS3 run in, actually. Henry the Third, indeed. Wishing you luck on this run. Okay, this next run. Thank you, Zen. I need it. I need the luck. Clearly. Clearly I do. Jeez. But yeah, I don't think I very, very seriously doubt that the kid on the Nirvana album cover is getting paid. Dude probably never saw a cent from that. The parents probably got like, I don't know, $3,000, maybe. And then that's it. It's not like the kid would be getting royalties for the album for a perpetuity or something. Interesting. I did not hear about that case. Oh, look at this. Look at this. That's a fun thing that can happen. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking, Daniel. The dude did not see one single cent from being on that album cover all these years. And is probably incredibly embarrassed by it. Yeah, we broke the game. Yeah, the side run. It happens every once in a while. Oh, no, my bad. No. We're friends. I apologize. Don't get mad at me and charge me more for things.
Ashen 1.
Well, I them to the very then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
But yes, I think at the end of the day, I think the greater point to all of these conversations is, regardless of what you're doing as a parent, I really do think that you should be taking a thoughtful approach and more time to consider what you're doing and how your child who cannot make the decision for themselves might feel about it in the future. Instead of this attitude of, well, I'm the parent, I'm just do what I want. You know? Consider that your child will be an adult one day with thoughts and feelings about the things you did. And may not feel, weirdly enough, the way you do about them. As mind-blowing as that might be for some people. But I don't know, some people probably can't even conceive of that. It reminds me actually of this interesting thing I saw on Family Feud. There's this lady that is answering a question. So it's a Family Feud, right? And on Family Feud, the lady, the question is, on a scale from 1 to 10, how much of a mini-me do you want your child to be, right? She, without batting an eye, says 10. And then when she gets the answer, she gets like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 points for the 10. Her face goes to complete shock and confusion. And it just makes me think, and I could be reading this wrong, but it makes me think that that lady cannot even conceive that there are people out there who would not want their child to just be exactly like them. And the number one answer for that question is exactly what I expected and how I feel about it, which is a 1. Because why would I, if I had a child, why would I want it to be exactly like me? That's insane. Even if I were in a happier place with who I am and how my mental health is as a person, I still would want them to be their own individual, right? Like, it's just crazy to me. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some narcissism there, Cassie. That's true, Zen, you're not wrong. It's time for us to read the Realm of the Elderling series. I mean, I'm not against reading it, but also I have to finish other stuff first. I don't know what I'm doing. Other stuff can wait? I don't think it can. Well, Polo, I mean, there's still, like, the environmental factors, right? Yeah, I mean, it's a healthy balance, right? And I don't know what that balance is when you're dealing with a child, of preparing them for the world and also not, like, taking away their innocence of childhood and growing up. Like, it's like it's a hard line to walk as a parent, I'm sure. I wouldn't know exactly how to toe that line. Is all this music blowing your mind darkly? Since you're like hearing it for the first time, apparently. You're like, oh my goodness, this is a lot of stuff happening. Especially the pitter patter. Yeah, my little feetsies. Yeah, for sure, Otto. I'm not suggesting you were, just to be clear. I'm just thinking about the subject as a whole. Like, considerations I would be, you know, thinking about and taking with the situation. Like, it's really gotta be extremely challenging to balance. All right, we missed, but we persevered. Give me that hat. That's my hat now. Hatted run? If it wouldn't potentially have an impact on my equip load, I absolutely would. Put on the hat. Yeah, for sure, Zen. Among other major issues, yeah. But, I don't know. It's rough out there these days. Yeah. Well, I was gonna fight him, but I can't take on both. There we go. The couch wasn't working out. Where is Vel? She was on the couch earlier. Your dog's a large breed. He's crowding you up. Yeah, man. I wish the concept of having a dog wasn't so exhausting. Oh, charcoal pine resin. Agreed. That's why you don't have one? Yeah, same. Depends on the dog, not all. It's not even about being high strung, though. It's about how just all the stuff you have to do to take care of it properly. You know? Even non-high strung dogs are still a lot of maintenance compared to, like, a cat, for example. And we're not gonna have one, Darkly. What do you mean? It's really your mom's dog? Yeah. Get all the benefits with very little responsibilities. Gotcha. That works out all right. Oh, dude, have some chill. Why is this guy so mad? Yeah, Darkly expects for me to be outside at 3 in the morning because the dog has to piss while it's like freaking 12 degrees outside. And I'm not interested in it. Not familiar with that as a breed, Otto. No, but I know the reality. Not to mention, again, what I just said is the true scenario. If the dog has to go out at 3 in the morning, it's not going to be you going out with it. It's going to be me. Like, I'm just being realistic about the situation. You like dogs only as a companion in games? Yeah. That was a terrible throw, but I guess it worked. Yeah, Polo. Right angled? Imagine how much a dog would sabotage these runs. What's up, Malpaw? They would. It'd be a whole thing. What's up, Armenta? I do it for a distraction, but I think eventually, given enough time, he will kill the demon. Or the demon will kill him. I actually don't know which. Either way, not my problem. I'm just there to get my loot. I don't need any other issues. I did one playthrough in this game. Sure, there's a lot you don't know about it, but it made you want to buy Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, I've played this game like, I don't know, 800 times or whatever, and I don't know everything about it, so. There's still a lot I don't know about it either. Should definitely buy Elden Ring. Yes, I think most people that enjoy DS3 will enjoy Elden Ring. There are always exceptions, but I think on average they play very similarly as far as your character moves mechanically. It's almost one for one from that perspective. The enemies, on the other hand, not necessarily. But you know how it goes. No, you said your friends were building you a computer a couple of times over the past like month or so. But yeah, no, that's cool that Prof is hooking you up. Yeah, Prof has done that for quite a few people. Prof's a good dude. He goes out of his way to help people a lot. Yeah. They decided not to. Gotcha. Well, that's interesting. But yeah, glad Prof is gonna hook you up. That's awesome. Beat the tree sentinel begin without passing him and coming back. Felt accomplished even those three. Yeah, no, I mean, hey, look. There's two ways to handle tree sentinel, okay? Either you fight him till you beat him and you get the accomplished feeling, or you leave and you come back and you learn the lesson Elden Ring's trying to teach you. Either way, I consider it a dub. All right? Either way, it's a dub in my book. So. Oh no, I'm a doctor. Oh, I'm a lawyer. Then Elden Lord? Okay, come on now. They just wanted me. That's why they were sponsoring you. Then oh, gotcha. Yeah, a lot of people. Unfortunately, not everyone is willing to just do something to help someone. So. After a few hours, you think you learned it? Don't rush in and build your character. The lesson is it's an open... yes and no. The ultimate lesson Tree Sentinel is trying to teach you is that it's a big open world, and there's going to be things that you're going to get to potentially too early and are going to be too hard for you. But you can learn that you can go do other things and come back to it when you're more prepared for it. That is the Tree Sentinel lesson. But a lot of, you know, a lot of Souls players are hard-headed, and there's nothing wrong with that. Just bash your head against the wall till you win. That's cool too. As long as you enjoy it, you feel the accomplishment, and it makes you happy, it's a W. Yeah, Otto, that's funny. Got the job done though, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, like I said, Prof is a very giving individual. Yeah, he's willing to hook people up with PC stuff, and also you know, definitely incredibly willing to help people with runs and stuff like that. He's taught a lot of people several different runs for people interested in doing hit lists and stuff like that. Yeah, Prof's a good dude. What's up, Emmy? Yes, we are. What's going on? We made a $300 profit on one day last night, okay? We made all the money. Also, hey, Emmy, they might have fixed the bug with Karen. From what? Fast Food Simulator. Yeah, so I don't know if this actually fully fixes the bug, but what they said they did, so there's a little update. It says they fixed the bug where when you fire the cashier, she shows up the next day without you hiring her. So I don't know if that automatically fixes the fact that you don't get charged her salary or not. I guess we'll eventually find out. I don't know. But yeah, so what we would do, because this is a bug I found out from Prof, playing with them, is that you have a worker that works the register, and at the end of the day, you fire her and you don't have to pay her, and then she shows up the next day anyway. So you just fire her every day, but she still shows up to work. And so, you know, we're not, you know, we're just taking advantage of the broken system. That's all, you know, like, you know, proper capitalist. Exactly. She's just passionate. She does it for the love of the game, dude. That's what it's all about. You got to respect someone just so willing to work for the love of serving amazing hot burgers from D's Nuts restaurant. So, no, Credo, because I care about people and don't want to be that person. So, no, thank you. I'll do it in a video game where no one gets hurt. Really need to motivate yourself to make a montage of our first playing together. Wait, what do you mean you rescind your offer to work there? Why? Because of the name? We can workshop the name if that's the problem. We can workshop the name a little bit. It's okay. I'm not married to it. Workshop these nuts, got him! So stupid. Oh, man. But yeah, it's crazy, dude. Like, most co-op games stop at 4 people, right? Co-op games are like 3 or 4 people. Fast Food Simulator, 6. Which is awesome. That's really freaking cool. Also, I'm assuming you're gonna need 6 people once it really gets rolling. Like, it's probably rough. Yeah, Fast Food Simulator knows what the deal is. Oh, that's bad. Dude. Dude, okay. Well, dude, it's literally everything in these games is poorly designed. Oh, man. All right. Well, Dark Souls 2, here we come. What a dumb hit. I hate these games. I know I haven't, Emmy. I don't even know why. I just haven't. And it'd probably work really well, and he might be my best character, honestly. But no, I haven't tried it yet. I probably should. Yeah, Otto. I feel a range of emotions depending on where in the run I am and what exactly happened. Somewhere between anger and sadness. But that one that just happened just made me sad. Sometimes I get bummed out. First off, hello. Second off, Solzaki. Well, yeah, what's up, Salem? How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know why I haven't played Quang in Jungle. I really don't. It just... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what's up, Memataro? That's part of it as well. Oh, definitely, Daniel. Nice Buns isn't a bad one. Meat between buns. A little, yeah, I mean, very literal. I don't know, something along, like, this probably needs to be workshopped a little bit, but something like, you bring the buns, we bring the meat. Or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe the other way.
All people.
Spicy? Yeah. Eat our meat? Sure, sure. Yeah, no, there's... That's not bad. What's up, Frosty? It's been okay. It's also been terrible, but, you know, sometimes it's okay. Oh, Daniel, I don't know if you saw this or heard about this, and you probably don't care, but interestingly enough, And the next major update for Predecessor, they're planning to turn it into more of a MOBA. Like, they're trying to fix everything so that it feels more like a MOBA. Which is good for us. That's basically what we all want. I don't know if that's like the overall player base's feelings, but what would that mean practically? Okay, so stuns, starting off, this isn't the main thing, but you know, stuns would take it's very brawly, Credo. So stuns would get nerfed a little bit across the board so that people spend less time being stunned in one shot, feelingly. But also like slower pace, less advantageous for melee here, like for ranged heroes to just absolutely obliterate ranged heroes to obliterate melee heroes, because there's very little penalty for shooting far away and allowing the melee to catch up, right? Yeah, lane phase should actually exist, where now if you look at high level play, pretty much the whole thing from the beginning is just people constantly jumping lanes, because there's no real penalty for it, because you get so much gold from random things and passively that you're not losing out on much by staying in lane and farming for the most part, right? Yeah, I honestly don't know anything about Smite. But yeah, so they're actually making a lot of changes for things we want, which is great if they nail it. Where am I? Hello? What's my purpose? Hey, what's up, Murgle? Yeah, thank you, Onyx. I appreciate it. Hopefully it is exactly what we've been looking for. Because, like, one of the most abysmal things as playing an offlaner is it is the one lane where when they pick a ranged hero, if I am playing like a melee character that doesn't have a lot of mobility, I'm basically just in for a bad time for a minimum of 30 minutes. Just an absolutely miserable time. And if we have like a jungle that doesn't help off lane because like we have a random jungle or whatever, it's just, I can't, like, you just can't do anything. And it's so miserable. Hey, what's up, Corvo? Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. We all thought they would never address any of the complaints, and here they are addressing all of them. Like I've said many times, and I will say it again, it's suspicious, frankly. They're up to something. I just don't know what it is. Yeah, that would be ideal, Emmy. Like, within the first 5 to 10 minutes of the game, I don't want anyone in my lane aside from the person I'm laning with, or maybe jungle, who's trying to either gank or help out their offlaner get green buff or something like that, you know? Like, something that actually makes sense. Not just like, dude, I'm just gonna go roam for funsies. I don't sound paranoid at all? Thank you. Appreciate that.
But may the power of miracle please stop this. choice now.
No, thank you. I wish I could see on, like, a camera what she's doing when this happens. Like, is she just running into a wall? Like, if I walk out here, will she come quicker? No? Like, what is she doing? Where's she at? Also, Emmy, are you done with Silk Song yet? She's having a cry? For what? For all the people she's murdered? Well, Polo, that sentence taken out of context is extremely concerning. But she is a murderer. And she will invade us and try to kill us later in the game. Spell prep. Hey, what's up, Wub? How are we doing tonight? What is going on? How was Elden Ring? I was lurking for a bit. I saw you defeat Godskin Duo. Congrats on that. Welcome in, No Fears. Welcome in, Only Hammers. Welcome in, Wub. How is everything going? And thank you for the shout out, Darkly. It looks like the game is at least 800 hours. Yeah. Wasn't finished with your outro? Oh. Well, hello. Here we all are.
Oh, yes.
Finish your outro now. But yeah, how was your stream? Grats on Godskin Duo. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. ZST, hello, welcome in. If you're not following Wub, I do recommend it. Wub is working on DS1 No Hit, DS1 Randomizer, and Elden Ring first playthrough. So if any of that amazing Souls content interests you, you could go check her out. Fantastic content, fantastic stream. First try 2 bosses today? Nice, love that. Cut off mid outro, whoops. Hey, it happens. It happens to the best of us. But if you don't know me, I'm Nasrallah. I'm a Soulsborne challenge runner. We're working on quite a challenging run here. I have to do Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 consecutively without getting hit. Order does not matter. If I get hit during the course of any of the runs, all progress is wiped out and I have to start over from scratch. But welcome in. That's what we do here. Hammers, no. Well, I know one of them was Godskin Duo. I didn't see the other one. Placid. Oh, okay. 4 times to Gideon. Placid attacks Malik. Gotcha. Oh, I'm messing up here. I might get hit. Hold on. That's why I said I might get hit. Woo! Spicy. Also, Darkly, if you don't mind, can you delete the names with the messages in them just in case for spoilers? For ZST? And also auto as well. If not, I'll do it here right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't want, there are people who are doing a first playthrough as well, around and haven't gotten to it yet, so. No hard feelings, just want to protect people's, playthroughs. Is there a specific reason you get that armor? Yes, actually there is. We need it. Because it makes us, it gives us 10% more souls. Thanks for the hydration, Nathan. And if we didn't have the 10% more souls, we wouldn't be able to do the skip that we do with the Shrine of Winter with 1 million souls by killing the Rotten 4 times. So yes, this armor is integral to the run. You don't have to wear it all the time, and in fact, most runners don't. I've just been a little bit lazy lately, but there's about a 5% stamina penalty for wearing the armor, for like stamina regen. Oh, I almost just bought 6 rapiers, dude. Oh my gosh. That would have really ruined the run. That would have really ruined the run right there. Wow. Yeah, power stancing. If you can sling the rapier into your bow, it would be pretty lit. It would. Farming souls and hitless would be out of the box. Yeah, no, that would be an insane thing to do. Yeah, just like, yeah, this is hitless, and I'm just gonna spend like 10 minutes farming souls against dangerous enemies that are very likely to hit me. Dual wielding bows would be awesome. Yeah, you're not wrong. But unfortunately, you need 2 hands to operate a bow. Now, you could maybe do some weird crossbow stuff if you had, like, you know, some sort of semi or automatic crossbow, maybe. I've farmed before in deathless runs when my soul count got messed up slightly, but never a hitless run. But anyway, Wub, how are you enjoying your Elden Ring run right now? How's it hitting for you? Wow, I almost just killed myself. You tried dual wielding Avalons in a run? That was dumb. Yeah. Was that like NG Plus or something? Well, this is less than ideal. Get wrecked, idiot. You know about power stancing until late game? Yeah. The game doesn't do a good job of explaining it to you. You believe you had the item drop, and yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Never figured out how to get Avalon. Tried 4X and just gave up. That's a bummer. I have no idea where to get in DS2, if it is at all. I don't think it's awkward in DS. I don't think it's in DS2, but I might be wrong. I do remember some things about playing DS2 for the first time. I don't really have flashbacks in this run, and that's partially because we skip a lot of the game in this run, and also my first playthrough wasn't a Scholar version. It was of the normal version. So it's like it's a bit of a different game in that sense. But with the other games, sometimes it strikes me here and there. Like things that happened on my first playthrough. But not too many for the older ones, because, you know, PS1 came out 14 years ago. So my memory of that first playthrough is spotty at best. Illusory Wall and Undead Crypt. Ah, there you go. Yeah, ZST. I am happy that I was current on the Souls games as they were happening. But I also think there's something cool and a little bit magical about discovering the Souls games later and then realizing that you have so many games to play and learn and get into that you enjoy. Like, that's cool too, right? Oh, gotcha, angled. Okay. Elden Ring's DLC. Yeah, I think I played all of them day one except Demon Souls. That was day 3 for me. Close enough, though. I count it. Except for some of the DLCs, that is. I didn't play Elden Ring DLC on release, and I didn't play Bloodborne's DLC on release. I played, yeah, so I played the PS3 version initially, Cuervo, and then since then I've played the PS5 version. Whenever I stream Demon Souls, that's the version I'm playing, the PS5 version. Oh yeah, no, ZST. The internet was also a very different place in 2011. You would have to go to like a forum for for video games and Demon Souls, and try to find like some discussions about it to get help. Or yeah, 2009 for OG Demon Souls. I think I said 2011, but yeah, it's internet was in a very different spot. For better. Mostly, probably, at this point, and then some for worse. Man, I don't know what I'm gonna eat tonight. I don't know what I want to eat tonight. Definitely not ketchup chips. If I had bagels, I would eat some bagels. Yeah, I mean, it's not quite sausage, but it's sausage adjacent. But yeah, boudin. People love boudin. People love boudin. No pizza bagels. Sorry, Aetherma. Sorry to disappoint. Isn't boudin like pig blood? No. No, it is not. You need to get that food delivery app Emmy hat set up. Yeah, the problem with that is that then I would eat poorly more of the time. And that's probably not a good idea for me. Blood sausage is a thing. And like boudin can do like specific things. But like boudin doesn't inherently have blood in it, no. You can set limitations, yeah. Turn it on and off. Thinking about stuffed crust pizza for weeks. Yeah. If I ate salad and raisins, maybe. Hey, what's up, Two-Faced? How we doing tonight? What's going on? Welcome on in. How was the stream? Oh, worst time to raid. Let me, go ahead and shout out and then, that's what you want to eat? All right. After the ads are over, we'll get into the questions and everything. Gosh darn ads. I have a Michael Jackson song stuck in my head, weirdly enough. That's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. Is it a smooth criminal? No. It's not human nature, no. It's PYT. I don't know why I set it at the bonfire. And there we go. How are you doing? Dark Souls is being very mean, Two-Faced. How are you doing tonight? Thank you so much for the raid bringing your community here. I do really appreciate it. How was stream? Tell me about it. How is Project Zomboid? How are you enjoying it? Human Nature is your favorite MJ song? Mine might be Man in the Mirror. I don't know. Putting Halloween playlists together, it's been a ton of fun. Some cute, corny ones on the list. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are in the horror/Halloween mood right now, right? But yeah, so welcome in. If you're not following Two-Face, we actually got to raid them not that long ago. Really cool place to hang out. I do highly recommend it. Variety stream. We actually did it during a subathon. It was a whole thing. The longest I've streamed was 24 hours, and I didn't sleep, and it was very irresponsible, and I would never do it again or recommend it to a person. But they were smart about it. They went to bed, so I respect it. I really do. You're doing good. Love supporting you and your community. Best. Zomboid was good. You're doing Zomboid sprinters only. You're unfortunately dying a lot. Well, hey, I really appreciate that. It means a lot. It was fun, and we were grateful. Just 45 hours. So yeah, no, I mean, that's the right thing to do. Like, taking care of yourself, sleeping, making sure you're rested, being, you know, just be careful and take care of yourself. It's just not, it's not worth it. I will never do a 24-hour stream again, probably. Hey, what's up, Fel Shadow? Thank you for the tier 1 3-month resubscription. I don't have a hat, but a tip of the cap to you nonetheless. I appreciate that. Fel, how have you been, dude? What's going on? But yeah, thank you for the kind words as well, Two-Faced. I do really appreciate that. If you don't know me, I'm Nazarala. I'm a Soulsborne challenge runner. We are currently working on Dark Souls Trilogy Hitless. I have to do all 3 Dark Souls games consecutively without getting hit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Two-Faced, I apologize. Yes, Two-Faced, while doing variety, does a lot of challenge runs in a bunch of different games, which is really, I think, really cool and interesting, frankly. But yeah, this is the thing I'm working on because I'm insane. No-hit runs have been all over the map lately. We had a couple of good runs going this week, but, just dumb hits. Just dumb hits. And so, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we can get something going here in DS2. Yeah, it really is interesting. I do find a lot of people, their first Souls game in a lot of cases tends to be their favorite. Which I think makes sense. So lately I've been starting with DS3, mostly because it's the hardest and it's the one I want to get down the most. So I'm playing DS3 more than the other 2 overall right now. But that's going to change. Also, I'm feeling a little less confident in DS2 these days because I've recently switched up my stat allocation in favor of using a spell to deal with a very specific problem. So, yeah, and right now I'm kind of avoiding DS1 because I have a new issue that recently popped up that I'm not 100% sure how to quite deal with yet. So that's something I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm either gonna have to go back to my old way of doing it or really lock in the new way. So the issue, are you familiar with Duke Skip in DS1? Yeah, I'm dying too much. ZST missing the jump. Or the roll. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. It's not technically a jump, but I'm missing the skip. The 2 skips is the stairs parry and the elevator skip from Quillag, but you don't know the names of the skips. Okay, so this one is an elevator skip where you are skipping the required hit / death to the first time you meet C. You literally just completely skip that encounter. And the benefit of it is that it saves a bunch of time. It just saves a crap ton of time. It saves literally in the neighborhood of 8 to 10 minutes in a non-speed run, right? Combined with, like, some of that 8 to 10 minutes are very scary sections of the game. So, assuming you can get the Duke Skip down, it's also safe. But of course, the problem is, if you fail the skip, you lose the run. There's no room for error. So, you have to have it down. Yes, exactly, Phil. And so the issue is there are some ways to do it consistently these days with the bow, using the bow to kind of lane yourself. For me, it's not a timing thing. I know when to do it. It's more of an alignment thing. But there are different variables in the alignment depending on several factors, which is causing the issue. And so I'm trying to nail it down. And if I can't nail it down, I'll go back to the old way. I mean, Cuervo, it's pretty unpredictable, but I think we will do it either near the end of the year or beginning of next year, if I had to give my best guess. But, it is hard to say. I appreciate that, Cuervo. When are you going to do the run where you die in the last bit of the third game? Gosh, I hope that doesn't happen, Credo. Because that's going to be devastating. Yeah, I mean, fortunately, it doesn't take quite 20 hours, Two-Face, but it does take a while. It's in the neighborhood of about 8 hours for all three, which is still a long time to lose to a single hit, right? But, you know, I would definitely recommend starting with easier hitless runs in these games if you were interested in that. What video did you watch, Learning? There's a good QQ one. Said you lined Souls. Yeah, so the first video I looked up to do was QQ's video. And QQ's video is pretty good, but I'm still having issues with... So, the problem is, basically, QQ's video only accounts for, the horizontal alignment of the box with the souls. It doesn't account for the vertical alignment, which can vary if you're not doing it exactly the same perfectly every time. So basically, I'm trying to learn how to make sure that my vertical alignment is also always in the same position, so that then my horizontal alignment, when done perfectly, will always be correct, right? So Cuervo, no. Now, if I end up in the third game without any hits, at that point, I probably will be a little bit nervous. But typically, no, I'm pretty chill when I'm doing these runs because I've been doing them for a long time. That being said, yeah, when I get hit, it is painful, regardless. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to learn, Fel. I looked up a different video, that there's kind of like the stain that you can, point your bow at, and then you point your camera all the way down. Yeah, that's the one I'm trying to do now. So, I don't know. Have I ever achieved 2 runs consecutively? For hitless, no. Not yet. We will get there any day, though. I believe it. Man, this is so frustrating. This positioning is so awful. And the third one's like behind the pew over there. Yeah, I appreciate that, Cuervo. Yeah, obviously sometimes I get annoyed or upset with the game, but in general, I do try to keep like a cool, calm demeanor. About things and just, you know, hang out and chill. But, you know, sometimes the games are gonna make me upset. There's there's no getting around it. Okay, and this is when I start using... Yeah, I mean, exactly, Fel. Sometimes it's just janky and there's nothing you can do about it. But, yeah, this is where I started changing my strategy. So I have to level Faith up to 18 now and Attunement up to 10. I need to use it, Soul. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Echoes? I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. I'm having an alright stream. I hope you're having a lovely day, truly. So one of the big problems, and in fact, arguably, the biggest problem in DS2 is Forlorn, at least for me personally. And so, by getting access to the spell Homeward, anytime she invades us, we can literally just nope out. Just literally homeward out, because you can't homeward bone if she invades you, but for whatever reason you can use the spell homeward. I make it make sense. I don't know, but since have had so much trouble over the years with Forlorn, I've decided to start using the spell homeward. So if we get invaded, no big deal, we homeward out and we don't even have to deal with her. Easy peasy. The dungeon you're doing feels exactly like Wailing Caverns. You're having weird displaced nostalgia. I wonder if that's like a purposeful thing or not. Like maybe the person who designed that dungeon has like an affinity or love for Wailing Caverns, so they kind of used it as an inspiration, or if it's just like unintentional happenstance. Yeah, the spider, well, oh, just in general, or the spiders in this game? Okay. We're not being shot at. It's safe. In general. Yeah, fair enough. A lot of people do. I don't like spiders in general, but I don't have like arachnophobia. It's not like, fortunately I don't have to deal with a big fear or anything like some people do. I just rather not be around them. You're in a middle ground where you don't mind spiders, even find them fascinating to watch, but as soon as one touch... Yeah, no, I don't want one anywhere near me. Keep them away. You love spiders? You're cool. Yeah, exactly, Phil. Like, spiders, do your thing over there. I'll do my thing over here. Hey, look, I'm even cool with, like, friendly spiders living in my house. As long as I don't ever see them. And of course, because of where I live, I know there are a ton of brown recluses and black widows around. Yeah, ZST, maybe not. You scoop them up and toss them outside. Very noble of you. I commend you for that. Let them chill if they aren't near you. Right. Yeah. Fortunately, ants... We have ants all over the place, but they don't typically get in the house, which I'm happy about. But, like, when I'm mowing my lawn, I get bit by 1 or 2 ants pretty much every time. It's nearly unavoidable. It's gosh darn ants, man. Can't stand them. Second biggest spider we have is called domestic house spider, which is hilarious. That's it's pretty scary though. That's funny. Yeah, ZST. Feel free to, you know, not to tell us where you're from. Don't dox yourself, please. Lived in a house for years and had carpenter ants all over the place. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I wouldn't want to deal with that. That's frustrating. Whoa, why, sir, why are you so aggressive? Rick. All right. You're in the mood for a foot-long hot dog on a pretzel bun? That'd be spectacular. Well, it sounds like you, sir, need to go to a baseball game. Yeah, it's because they're in the distance, and they're, you know, this was on the PS3 originally, you know, PS3, Xbox 360 era. So they're using tricks like enemies in the distance don't fully have like all their frames of animation to save resources on the console, and so it looks really silly when you see that stuff. You wish last game you went to was Dead of Summer. It was so hot. Oh yeah, you don't want to gorge out like a pig when it's super hot outside. That's for sure. Elden Ring is pretty bad at with it too. Yeah, Memetaro. Exact spot where moving one step closer or further away toggles that frame rate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a trick games have been using for years. Games in general, for the most part, have gotten better about hiding that stuff. But you can still catch that stuff in a lot of these games, especially the Souls games, I find. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, 100%. Enemies literally disappearing is way worse than having, like, 3 frames of animation as they're moving towards you in the distance. Because you can at least see them. I'll take that for sure. Okay. And I need to put stone ring on. Is there, what's up, Trim? Yes, Henry is the name of the run via Cassie. Hope you're doing well, Trim. Man, oh, wait. Oh! Yeah, it's called a Trilogy Hitless, Trim. Trilogy Hitless, Hitless Trilogy. Trilogy no hit. You know, whatever you want to call it. Something along those lines. This is the Henry run, of course. KCD, the Henry run. Henry Trilogy, yep. You got it. Exactly, Fel, exactly. I love when that dog goes out of frame and I have to deal with it in a weird way. It's great. How am I? Oh, I'm making it. I don't know. I'm very lucky we didn't get hit there, because that was sloppy. That was really sloppy. Hey, what's up, Strange Pie? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well tonight. I like the blue on those magic arrows. I like the blue on the feathers. I think it looks nice. Random. Doing okay? I'll take it. I forgot I dropped my armor there earlier.
Satisfied? Oh.
Is this the easiest one, or is it one? I think once we have the forlorn situation down, it'll probably be this one, Frito. But for now, I guess one. Yeah, no, this one is very consistent for the most part. Again, aside from forlorn. Which, fortunately, there are ways to deal with her. Which I'm getting better at. Oh yeah, I should remember to do that. Terrible stamina management there. That could have caused a hit very easily. Ugh, I can't see him. Is you anytime you go for a run, yeah. I mean, managing stamina in real life can be pretty difficult, right? Yeah, I used to kill that guy, and I think there's literally no reason to. It's probably just extra dangerous, if anything. Pretty much, Cuervo. Yeah, a knockoff, really done poorly Blighttown, I think is a good way to look at it. a very piss poor made Blighttown. Hate the throw animation? Yeah, no, it's like a bad shot putter throw. Like someone trying to imitate a shot put throw without spinning or doing it well, basically. Yeah, it is. It's really bad. Quite embarrassing, I would say. Am I forgetting one? I don't know. Just light them all up. What F it. What's up, Willie? Oh, Barb? That's okay. When I looked at the category to switch categories, I saw there was like a couple thousand people watching. That tracks. That's the reason. I didn't know which big streamer it was. Didn't know if like Hob was streaming, Barb. Oh, it's a rando? Oh. Yeah. I've never done a DS2 randomizer. Interestingly enough. Sounds awful? Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. No, it's probably miserable. Probably going to be trying DS2 Archipelago with some friends this weekend. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, look, as long as you all have fun, right? DS1 Rando is fun. And well, it used to be until I ruined it with DS1 Randomizer Deathless. Holy crap, dude. That run was so miserable. That's the worst run I've ever done. It's worse than this run. No meme. Yeah, it was, dude. It was so hard. And like, you already have to fight jank in these runs, just like normally. But then like, compound on top of that, having a bunch of enemies where they don't belong, doing things that the game's just not built for. Oh, gosh darn it, it's a mess. Which is really cool, Strange Pie. Like, I think that's really awesome. Just like not for a run like not for a challenge run outside of it itself. You know, just for me personally. The luck factor is painfully high for the randomizer deathless. Yeah. Sure, ZST. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I would imagine it's way worse in a game like that, Greedo.
You bet.
Yeah, I would guess it would be far, far worse, but... That can't die, versions of them are meant to chase you for sequences, so in Rando, that guy's just doing that forever. Yeah... I'm okay. I'll take a hard pass on that one. Wow. You got an upset tummy tonight. A little bit of an upset tum-tum. Never finished RE2 Remake, got bored after a while. Yeah, I'm nostalgic for Zero, but never played any of the others as a kid. Yeah, I tried playing 2 and 3 when I was a kid, and I just didn't get it. GG, thank you. You love to do the Witness, Castlevania 64, and Sudoku randomizer. That's a combination of things. Anyone else here have a near heart attack from playing RE games too young? No, I was bored. But of course, I want to be clear, I wasn't like a child. I was a teenager, right? It was a PS1 era, and I was already into my teens. So, if I was a small child and I played those games, yeah, it probably would have messed me up. The game that messed me up when I was a young child was Friday the 13th on the NES. Quake 2? Interesting. What's up, Ann? How you doing, dude? That's me, cool guy doing cool things, supposedly. Though I am playing DS2, how cool of a thing is that? Wow, he's real mad. Haven't played it, that's why you're asking? Oh, to be fair, it was in combination with me watching the Friday the 13th movies way too young. What's up, Zert? And like, whenever he would find you, a very loud noise would appear, and it was just scary. Isn't it beloved? That game's trash. It's beloved for being trash, kind of. Like, it's not a good game. I still have my copy for NES. Only seen it online, it looks terrible. Yeah, it is. It's a miserable game. And it's really hard. Carnivore on PC? Not familiar with it. Is it cool to decide if you enjoy it? Cool decided to ever growing into it, you're almost done with it and can play DS1? Yeah, I don't know. Those are interesting questions, Ant. That's weird, Credo. Dinosaur hunting game where they could chase you down and eat you? That's hilarious. Oh, hold on. No, no, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I hate this game. Scared the crap out of you, but you love me. You loved it. Yeah, I played Turok at a friend's house back in the day. Cool game. DS2 menus. Yeah. There's something, all right. Of Turok 1, 2, and Rage Wars. I never played Rage Wars. My friend didn't have that. Didn't know what was happening, but you love dinosaurs. Crossbow's cool. Black Cartridge made you feel rad. It did, didn't it? I remember that. Did we get a salty ray before you popped in? No. Oops. PvP style game? Interesting, okay. Yeah, we did do some PvP in Turok, if I remember correctly. If I'm thinking of the right thing. Oh yeah, I mean, they've come when Salty has raided me before and then come by sometimes and hang out. But no Salty raid tonight, no. Oh, am I dead? Oh. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, jeez. That was terrifying. I'm still trying to fully recover from what just happened. Yeah, fell. That's funny. You two, popping in similar times. All right, Cuervo, I appreciate it. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. See you next time. Enjoy your evening and your sleep. Wonder if the hitbox is like 4 King's Blast and bigger in the front. So it could be a combination of either it's bigger in the front and the sides, which wouldn't be surprising, or it could also be like a thing where I got the perfect iframes on my roll, right? But unfortunately, we'll never know because I don't have the DS tool.
There.
So there's ways to find out. I just don't have them actively, I guess. Just like you, Willie, exactly. Okay, I don't want to go up to... Guess I'll go up to 36. Because we need them souls. I already bought the stuff, right? I did.
Lively times, thee.
Boy, she was... Did you hear how salty she sounded? Just like she had gritted teeth right there, man. I did. Thank you, Aunt. Like she was barely keeping her anger in check. Lowly times these are. Just complaining makes sense. That's true, Willie. That's true.
No. What? You... Okay, I don't... You... I'll... If... Farewell.
Oh yeah, no, that dude yaps. Wait, where are you going? Dialogue in these games, it's a nice touch. Yeah. I mean, it is kind of cool that they address the whole, like, player just walking away from them aspect of things. It's like, wait, dude, we were talking. Yeah, don't run off. Don't run off now, you hear? Oh, hell. You like the amount of lore dumping and wish it wasn't blocking things when you run? Like the ghost in the castle? That, yeah, no, yeah, Phil. And that would be like an appropriate thing for these games to do, right? Like, it wouldn't be out of, like, completely out of pocket for some of the stuff they do in these games. Don't mind me. It is. It is. Have you gotten the Forlorn up here yet? Where? What? Up there? Up by the castle gates? Oh. I've had it happen before, yes. Not since I started using Homeward, though. But yes, I have gotten her there many times in my Deathless runs. But no, not since we started Trilogy. We have not seen her there since Trilogy started. Which I'm very thankful for, because that's one hell of a run back. If we have to deal with her. Worst section to have to rerun, yeah, exactly. The birth of Chancellor Williger. You bet you jinxed it? Well, let's find out. We're about to see. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Lovely. Yeah, unfortunately, I do remember that time. I sure do. Almost forgot about this guy. The splashing sounds, yes. Perfection unleashed. Drang Lake Castle, that's it. Oh, dude, that dude was running. Now I'm thinking about the Mars Volta. Drag the lake. It's a lyric. He only says it 20 times? Yeah, something like that. I'm sorry, sir. You should not be alive. Come on now. Wow. 3 FPS. Oh, man. Wait. I have not sat at a bonfire, so I have 0 uses of Homeward. If I get invaded by Forlorn Ant, you're gonna have some hell to pay. There is, Strange Pie. You can't use the bone when you get invaded. You can use the spell when you're not, when you are invaded. That's the difference. Oh my goodness. So fast. Oh, again? Okay, this is a meme at this point. Okay, we're good. We're in the clear. For the bando? Wait, what? Oh, bandana, right.
Well, tell. Gone so soon.
You live. Barely, but you live. Alright. Man, it's really dumb that when you bone, Homeward doesn't reset. Yeah, hopefully. Like, that's hopefully the takeaway from this situation. That I will always remember to sit at a bonfire and reset. So that this doesn't happen. Exactly. Yes, it is beneficial that you can keep, but you know that actually worked against me one time, Ant. I had a situation where Forlorn invaded me on my way to what's his name? Velstad, okay? So I used the Homeward, and then I didn't sit at the bonfire because I wanted to keep RTSR set up. But on the way, Forlorn invaded me in a different spot on the way to Velstad. So I didn't have Homeward, and I got hit. It's like, oh. Okay. I see.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Best Souls game on Metacritic. Yep. So I learned a hard lesson that day. Sit at the bonfire and set up RTSR slowly off of the stairs. Hey, what's up, Dean? How you doing? It shows, Engold. No way, Ant. What the hell, dude? Gosh, this game sucks. Oh, what a bad game. I didn't use Homeward until recently. I just went raw and dealt with Forlorn the best ways I could based upon those videos that that wind person, I can't remember the name exactly, made. The run's going well at the moment, but There's plenty of time for that to get ruined. Okay. I have a new cheeky RTSR setup here. Let's see if we can pull it off. I discovered this completely on accident, and I love it. It's my new favorite thing. But it does mean those soldiers don't respawn. Hey, what's up, Redbeard? What is the thing I just did with the setting up the red tier stone ring? But it might be actually too dangerous, and I might not want to do it in the future. Because not sitting at the bonfire is super dangerous. Yeah, I jumped off the corner and landed at the bottom and set up the, it's the perfect amount of damage to set the red tier stone ring up. It does annihilate them, though, I will say. Oh, I thought I missed the platform? No, that was actually on purpose. Onus seems much easier in this version. Yeah. You could say that. Yeah. It's not too bad. Hell yeah, make a burger. Thank you for lurking on the old mobile. Oh, okay. So we lose the run. Cool. This is really exciting. It's very exciting stuff right here. Frick! Okay, we got another one. It's fine. You know why I'm bad at this game? Never thought to shoot them twice before they left that room. I don't think that makes you bad at this game, but it does make this a little bit safer. Yeah. Like, imagine that scenario that I just dealt with, but then he was also full health while I was trying to manage all of that. It's a nightmare. You know what's really fascinating, and this is wild to me? I just realized this whole time that I have been doing Hitless during the trilogy, I have not been setting up Red Tier Stone Ring for Mirror Knight. I've literally not been doing it this whole time. Which is kind of insane. You never noticed? Yeah, it literally just hit me. Because I was thinking about it. And I was like, you know, because you use the ladder to set up RTSR for him. But with the way I'm doing this now, I may not have to even do that, right? You're gonna be much better at this fight then? Well, yes, but I still could get hit. Mirror Knight's probably my hardest fight in this game. For any percent. Hitless. Even though Throne Watchers is obviously a harder encounter, I struggle more with Mirror Knight. I don't know. But yeah, use the bug. Are you talking about a bright bug, or are you talking about the health not resetting when you use a bone? Because we always use the bright bug. Oh, okay, got it. Gosh, that's so much faster. Holy smokes, what is wrong with me? I'm so annoyed with myself. GG's, thank you. The training weights are coming off, that's it. This game isn't so broken that he hits you on the backswing. Oh, he would if I didn't have iframes. He would 100%. Okay, unfortunately I have to go buy Brightbug, so I have to reset up RTSR. Thank you, Fearsome. Yes, I appreciate that. I got it. I'm gonna have to remember how to do it safely, though. If I have to switch to the ladder setup again, because if you do it at the wrong spot, you die. And it's been a while, so I'm gonna have to keep that on my radar. Right, bugs.
Thank you, Kai.
You hear it? Oh, wait, do you not know, actually? Oh, Armenta, it stands for invincibility frames. So basically, to break it down, it's like whenever you roll, there are a certain amount of literal frames of the roll that have invincibility. That's what we're talking about, right? These are random numbers. Do not take this to heart. I don't know what the actual numbers are. But let's say this roll is 50 frames of animation. During those 50 frames, you get 20 invincibility frames during it. These numbers are not correct. Again, these numbers are not correct. I don't remember the actual numbers. Just an example. The numbers are way lower than that on both fronts. Okay. Without ADP, it's very low. Yes, that's another problem with this particular game. compared to the others. Agility. Yeah, 99 agility is what you want, generally. Right? If I remember correctly. 100. We have 100. And I think a 99 is the threshold for the amount of iframes we have. If I am correct. It is not a good system. Yeah. Yeah, it's very low, and 8 frames probably sounds right. 99 gets you 11, 105. Yeah, for 105, you have to go to 34, I think. 3480p. So, like, it's not really worth it in, like, a casual run. At the end of the run, we typically have, like, enough leftover souls that we can go up to 34 if we want. Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess what I would say, in my opinion, Ant, is that if they explained it and you got the normal Souls iframes on the base AGL roll, it would be much better. Yeah, it's poorly executed, for sure. But having the base roll be trash, I think is piss poor design. You know, it's just me. That's just my opinion. Okay, reminder, because of Forlorn, we want to light this bonfire over here. So let's do that. This Forlorn is actually not difficult to deal with. Even without Homeward, because you can use, you can, like, jump onto that little, you can jump onto this, and she can't reach you, and you can shoot her to death, but who's got time for that crap? Are Forlorn Invasions random or scripted? Completely random. They can happen a bunch of different places, and it's completely random. Which is what makes it so difficult for a hitless run. Dude. Gosh, I hate this game. But yeah, I mean, you're gonna generally get invaded by Forlorn more times than I will on a playthrough because I'm not dying, right? Since you're dying, it's giving you more chances to see her every time you cross a threshold where she could invade you. And I only do it one time in each space. 2 times at the most in, like, a few specific spots. Oh, hey, that was dangerously fun, I guess. Oh, this is even worse. There it is. All right, run over. Dude, it travels so slow, but has such a large hitbox. Oh, I hate it so much, dude. I hate it so much. Oh, I hate it so much, dude. It does. It did, Chi. Yeah, no, it moves. It tracks you. Yeah, it's a thing. Those spells have like super duper tracking. What a bummer, man. What a bummer of a hit. See, that's the kind of hit that doesn't make me mad. It just bums me out. But yeah, I hope you're well, Chi. Hope you're well, dude. All right, let's see if we can get anything going in this stupid game. All right, Henry, this is your last shot. Make it count. I don't know. I'm losing faith in Henry's ability. Thank you, Aether. Much appreciated. Enjoy your evening. Get some good rest. I should have put some music on. That's what I should have done. Ah, well. got this. All right. Man, you know, I'd like to cook a couple of potatoes tonight, but it just takes too long, I think. Maybe I'll just cook a sandwich real quick. Man, I do enjoy the ability to have the air fryer. How long they take? It's about 40 to 50 minutes, depending on their size. Which, like, if I am... typically, that's not too long. Like, I don't mind. But, you know, after stream, I'm going to be gaming with friends, so I don't want to cook something that's going to take that long and then I have to eat and, you know, it's like it's a whole situation. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what we're doing tonight. I don't know if Emmy's still around. Glad it's working out? Yeah, no, for sure, Darkly. I really appreciate it. I'm also hopeful that next time I order some stuff for it, that all of it will come and I'll be able to make burgers and stuff in it. And season it myself? Oh, that sounds great. Gotta put some Tonys on that thing. You cook 2 steaks, so one went in the fridge, slice it up, then fry 2 pieces of bread, put some cheese and some brown mustard. Yeah, steak sandwich. Hell yeah. Hey, but as long as it was good, right? Also, I wish I could, like, buy potatoes in a smaller quantity for less money. And what I mean by that is, like, typically, so I was looking at it, right? So if I want to buy potatoes per potato, it's like $1 per potato. And then like a big bag, 5 pounds worth of potatoes is like $4. It's like, well, I could buy 4 potatoes or a 5-pound bag full of potatoes for the same price. It just makes no sense. You had steak today. It was disappointing, but still good. Right, that's, yeah, I have too many potatoes, but like, what am I gonna do? Just buy 4 for the same price? No, dude. No, hell no. Give me the bag. I'll just have a billion potatoes, it's fine. What about fingerling potatoes? I don't know what that means. And I won't respond to it. It's actually a good idea. It's an Arrested Development quote. Come on. They're smaller and come in a bag. I might have to look into them. All right. Come on. Ladder lightning. Let's go. Hit me. Come on, baby. Oh, okay. You switched to gold potatoes? The kind of potatoes I bought, they didn't have. They gave me some other weird kind of potatoes. I don't even know what they are. Like, let me see if I can find out. So I ordered russet potatoes, but I did not get russet potatoes. I don't even see the kind they gave me. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'd have to go look at it. I don't know. The potato you got with your steak was undercooked? Gross. The Alton Brown baked potato recipe? No, tell me about it. I don't know if this is a meme or not. Are you getting me? Hit me with it. Ooh. Wow. Absolutely dumpstered by Nightbot. My goodness. It's a perfect... Takes an... Oh, man, that's a lot of time. Okay, I don't know if I could do that. I was interested until you said an hour 15. Hold on. I'm gonna still pull it up, though. I'm gonna take a look at it. That's a long time. That's a long time for a baked potato, though. I don't know if I'm willing. Don't mind me. I just literally forgot what I'm doing. For a second. No, via the oven, you just have to plan for it. Oh yeah, how's the air fryer? Sorry if you said already you were No, you're good. Yeah, no, it went well. Had some delicious baked potatoes in my air fryer. And also, I took some of those brioche buns I couldn't use because they didn't give me any meat for them. And I garlic breaded them up with a little bit of Tony's. And they were also delicious. You squeeze it open? Interesting. This is intense. Okay. But yeah, no, the air fryer is a big excitement pile so far. I'm very happy with it, Daniel. And I'm looking forward to experimenting with it more. It's just very hard to clean right now because because of my faucet situation. But, you know, it is what it is. Just tuned in. Do you like? Yes, I'm a big fan of the air fryer so far. I've only used it twice, but it is going well. Yeah. Big change. Also, what are we playing tonight? What is the plan? What are we doing? We're not playing Bumsy 3D. Is that even, does that even have co-op? $3.39. Sometimes you cook breakfast in there, get an egg silicone holder thing. You can make OM eggs in it. Way different than a stove, but it's a great walkaway thing. Egg silicone holder. Oh, over medium. Got you. I'm sorry. I just do scrambled eggs, so anything else is completely foreign to me. That's interesting. At first, I was, yeah, you can scram can work. Yeah, that probably worked as well. Yeah, let me know. I am curious because it would be nice to just be able to scramble some eggs in there and not have to, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what the hell. What you need to get is that thing for scrambled eggs that I showed Darkly the other day. That $10 found. The egg popsicle. Used to do little breakfast baked eggs and sausage and cheese in the silicone and bake. Oh, that sounds interesting. Overspice in the cooking instructions wanted you to incinerate. 6 out of 10. Ah, bummer. Okay, Emmy. Legitimately didn't know things like that were still being invented and sold. Oh yeah, no. Like, old people still buy things on TV. And impulse buyers also, I guess. Tasty spice, just OTT for a burger, especially lamb. Is that over the top? Well, sure, sure. They matter too, I guess. But yeah, no, it is a disgusting device. You literally crack an egg, put it in there, and it slowly raises this gross-looking egg popsicle. It is horrifying. Yeah, it's like an egg push pop. Yeah, it's the tube. Yeah. Yes, that thing. It is horrifying. Oh, guess who forgot to put the grass crest shield on? Shocking. I never do that. The hell were those footsteps? They were probably me, because the game's weird about that sometimes. Alright, buy 98 arrows. You know, I'll give DS2 credit for one thing real quick. The item buying is much better with you being able to go up multiples of 10 at a time, right? Being able to go up 10 at a time is so nice. It's a bit of a game changer. I'm not missing DS2. I am just giving DS2 a rare compliment because I am fair. That's all. I crap on the game constantly. I can at least give it its props when it deserves it. That's all. Alright, camera. Checked out. Oh yeah, no, that's where I shot that arrow. See, my least favorite split from each game. Yeah, probably Gargoyles for DS1, Shrine of Amana for DS2, and then Abyss Watchers for DS3. Those are the four most annoying long splits for no reason. Are they all stuck? But yeah, it drives me crazy. Okay. I wonder why they didn't keep the dialogue thing in DS3. Where when you walk away from NPCs, they have like a voice line. That's slightly annoyed to offended. In DS2, Darkly, if you're in the middle of a conversation with them or like doing something with them in their shop and you just walk away before they finish their dialogue line, they'll like, a lot of them will say a little something like referencing that. Yeah. It's pretty funny. I don't know why I drank there. Doesn't accomplish anything. Gotta be at full health for the wheel. Right, yeah, of course. Who knows what could happen? The innovative form of elevator is a tribute to our dear friend, Metal. You know, if you could jump in this game, like normal jump, I would probably just constantly be spamming it. It's probably a good thing you can't. Can you roll? Yeah. I mean, you have to roll a lot. But you don't want to do it willy-nilly, because it costs stamina and is slower to get around. No, Darkly has never touched a Souls game. I don't think she would. I think she could, but I don't think she would. One of her daughters is doing an Elden Ring playthrough right now, which is really cool. Err on the side of cozy chill game, and that's understandable. When the world is so frustrating and full of crap, and a lot of times when you want a game, you just want to chill and not really think about things too much or worry about difficulty. It's valid. I get it. I definitely get it. It's like part of the thing for me is why, like, off stream, unless I'm playing a PvP game, I tend to play more relaxing games these days, for the most part. Just, I get my fill of difficulty in video games from this. This is enough for me. That's why, like, I always think it's funny when people ask me, like, whenever I'm doing a variety game on stream, people will ask me, like, oh, are you playing on hard? Or whatever, and it's like, nah, dude. I get my fill from Hitless. Or, challenge runs in general. Also, most of the time, difficulty in games are very poorly balanced, and I don't think it makes for a fun or interesting experience. Almost always play a game at the first time on standard. Want to see what the people made as intended? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like, yeah, I mean, again, I do want to typically play on what the intended balanced experience is. So, like, if I was playing Lies of P DLC for whatever reason, you know, I would put it on the hard difficulty because that is the intended balanced experience that they created. I think it's fine and great that they have a mode that lowers the difficulty for people who want that. But for that kind of game, I would definitely play the hard version, whatever. I don't know the name of the difficulty. You know what I mean. That's drop all that crap. It's interesting the Lies of P starts at hard. Yeah, so when it first came out, it didn't have difficulty settings darkly, because it's a Souls-like game, right? It's heavily based upon this. But when they came out with the DLC, they dropped a patch that added difficulty options for people who wanted to play it, but didn't want the hard difficulty. Which is cool, yeah. I'm all for difficulty and accessibility options, as long as that is what the developer wants to do with their game. I also think developers should be allowed to not have difficulty options in their game. Accessibility options are a little bit more nuanced of a discussion. I do err on the side of all games should have some amount of accessibility, probably, options. But where you draw the line and how that intersects with difficulty is like a weird and interesting thing that I think is like hard to figure out. What do you mean these games are no problem? Soul genre? Yeah, I think it would be really neat, honestly, if more games, and I guess this probably just doesn't make sense because, like, for most games, the average person is going to play the normal experience, so they want to spend the most time balancing that. But it would be cool if every game balanced based upon, like, the hard difficulty and then tweaked things downward for the other difficulties, thereby making those experiences meaningful and more balanced. But then, of course, again, then you have the largest slice of your player base not playing on the intended slash most resource-intensive part of the game you've built. And that probably just doesn't fiscally make a lot of sense. But yeah, I'd like it a lot too, Credo. I just, yeah, I don't think they would do that because it just doesn't make sense. But oh, come on. Disagree? Definitely disagree. That's BS. Literally. Cheating game. Rarely does it go so well. I just wish it flew to the same spot every time. I think that's, you know, pretty reasonable of an ask. I still can't believe I got hit here the other day just because I got caught sleeping by a frickin' arrow in the back. Okay, I don't think he died. Okay, I will say they kind of look like fingers until you get to the end, Ingold. When you get to the end of it, it looks like a tooth, like a gnarly tooth, right? That's not like how fingers end. I don't feel like we have a definitive situation here, just based upon visuals purely. Right, right. Yeah, and some of them even have like multiple base, like a singular base for like 2 of them and stuff like that, which is interesting. Oh, I screwed up here. I guess that works though. It's probably not optimal, but I guess it got the job done. And now you can rewind. Twitch will say live quite happily, but you have a year of latency. Yeah. It shouldn't say live unless you're literally... Like, if you rewind any amount, it should no longer say live. Yeah, Creed, I love that cycle. Yeah, I hate doing dishes, and I feel like I'm doing them all the time, too. Yeah, no, I know. I'm with you, Credo. Dishwashers in general don't make a lot of sense, because they don't really wash the dishes anyway. Don't mind washing dishes? Yeah, I know, Darkly. Which is great for us. You wash the dishes, I'll put them up. Easy. Once I know where they go, of course. I will need help with that. Yeah, they basically don't work, Credo. You have to pre-wash them. Which at that point, I'll just wash them. Yes, you fold the clothes, I'll put them up. I've apparently got all the easy tasks. That's fine with me. We've got this whole thing figured out. You'll hold the cats while I clean the litter box? Well, I mean, that's a little more complicated because of my back, but I'm not against, taking turns on that one. Especially, like, with 3 cats. That's a lot of litter boxing. Why we need a litter robot? Do the cats get mad about the litter box? Yeah, I don't know. Do your cats need to be held when you're cleaning the litter box? Because Velvet has no problem when I clean hers. She either minds her business or just watches me do it. Like, okay, great, thank you for cleaning my poop. Hey, what's up, Shag? How you been, dude? Only when Naz is here to clean them? Oh, that's not weird or suspicious at all. Busy? Hopefully good busy, dude. Hope things are going well. Cat can be downright elusive when she is not demanding pets, yeah. Yeah, it's all good? Awesome. Oh yeah. Love that. Yeah, I can always, at this point, for the most part, find Velvet if I'm looking for her. Since I realized that she had figured out a way to get under my bed, like when that was still a possibility. When there was a frame to get under, right? But now she has nowhere to hide that I don't know where she could be. Dude, why wouldn't you throw it? Dude, why would you throw it that direction and not frickin' at it? Like, what the hell is wrong with this game? Like, all of the systems in all of these games are just busted. None of them make a lick of sense. The other day you looked for her, it took you 2 scans of your closet because she was in the corner camouflaged on some dark clothes. Nice. You saw there's a new Little Nightmare game. Think those are such unique games you have no interest in playing them? Yeah, it's not called Little Nightmares 3 though. I forget the name of it. It was announced a while back. Right. Or did that come out and I'm thinking of something else? Yeah, I mean, Luna's like, is a cat being called? I'm here. I'll take pets. I will take love. Oh, okay. Then I'm thinking, what did they put out? What did they put out after Little Nightmares 2? Because that's what I was thinking of, I guess. What was that called? Everything about what happened made sense. There's no comments. That's fun, Dark. Not fun. That's funny, Darkly. Luna is down to eat. Which is understandable. Same. I'm very hungry right now. Thing is, the studio didn't do anything notable outside of that? Nothing in the same genre, at least? What am I thinking of? Reanimal is their next game. Coming out in 2026. Reanimal. So what are you guys talking about? Thought I was talking no, I was talking about the announced thing that I assumed Credo meant. Because I knew they had announced something that wasn't out yet, but wasn't Little Nightmares 3. So, I assume that's what Credo meant, but maybe they just recently announced Little Nightmares 3, and I hadn't heard about that. There's a Little Nightmares 3 and it is apparently out. I mean, okay, the list I just looked at doesn't even show Little Nightmares 3. It just says 2. So, I don't know. That's confusing. Yeah, Reanimal is something else, right? That's a lot of loot from that gargoyle dying that I don't want or need and would rather didn't exist. Little Nightmares 3 Day 1 patch release. When did it come out? And did a different studio make it? Oh yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah. Right. Supermassive. Right. Different studio. Until Dawn, guys. Yeah. Giants beat Eagles by 10, third quarter. Oh, beating Eagles. Not over yet. Nice. That is wild, also. And probably won't last, but funny. So yeah, Little Nightmares 3 is by a completely different studio. I wonder what happened there. It's pretty unusual. Acquired by another publisher, but the rights belong... Oh, there you go. Oh. Bamco wanted a sequel, so here. Someone else do it. Wonder if there's a market for copy editing in indie games? Yeah? Is that something you're interested in? They're probably... I mean, I don't know if that role is extremely sought after, but I'm sure it exists with some of the middle to bigger sized indie studios. The really small ones, no. But yeah, I'm sure that's out there. I hate this game, dude. Just anonymous let them know that balloon has 2 L's. Oh, when I'm playing cat-based rage game, watch out for cannon. Yeah. Watch arrow for cannon. Just, you know, it's obvious. It's self-evident what that means. The funny thing is, I notice stuff like that not just in indie games, though. That's also a thing that happens in the AAA space, where they just miss stuff, because there's a lot of games, and there's a lot in games to keep track of. Come on, man. Oh, nice, Darkly. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, Cheesy? How are you doing tonight? Waiting for tonight. I don't know why that popped in my head. Yeah, what's going on? Why does it sound like I'm walking on wood when I walk on the carpet there? Been a long day, about to crash for the night? I'm doing okay, thanks for asking. Sorry you had a long day, though. That sucks. It's painted wood. So we're going upstairs after defeating Aldrich and seeing that empty room. Yeah. I haven't done that in years. Carpet might be utterly threadbare. Maybe. Wedding prep for your bestie. Wedding's tomorrow. Well, I hope the wedding goes off well and without a hitch and is beautiful. Would be the word. Well, okay, hold on now. Please, Engold. Self-respect. Have some. You know what I would do, just out of curiosity, if I was wealthy? I would get a mani-pedi. I just want to know what it's like. I've heard it's nice. But I can't justify the money. It just seems like a massive waste of money. Let you stop working? I mean, if we were wealthy, sure. Scalp massage? Yeah, scalp massage sounds nice. Got a pedicure recently. It was lovely. It's so nice. Yeah. That's number 2 on the list. I just said one thing, not the number 1 thing. It's not number 1 on my list of things I would do. I'm just saying it's a thing I would do. Don't get it twisted, everyone. Jeez. All right, I don't know why I'm being attacked by everyone right now. Got one a month ago. They had nice massage chairs too, but the bottom of your feet are ticklish. Fortunately, that's not really an issue for me. Next work certifications mean you're here for another 2 years. Not if we were extremely wealthy. Easy Sif, yeah. Probably to watch him get the pedicure. Oh, whatever. You hate the massage chairs? The offer to turn them on and you're like, please no, I don't want to be shaken like a soda can. Wow. Right. Fair enough. I would at least give it a shot to see what it's like. I haven't been in a massage chair since I was a child at the mall, and they had them randomly out to try to sell them back in the day. Yo, what's up, Noger? How are you doing? Hope you're well. Vibrating is so annoying. Yeah. I would give it a shot. Where no one knows what anyone is saying. Would you do the full spa day with your mani-pedi? I don't know about all that. That sounds like too much. But I would at least try the mani-pedi and see what that feels like, because I hear it's nice. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't want, like, cucumbers over my eyes and, like, all that stuff. I don't know. That seems like a bridge too far for me. Stored rolls, man. Think you'd rather that than a pedicure with how ticklish you are? Yeah. You only want vegetables on your plate, not your eyes. Don't nog until you try it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't necessarily have a desire to do it. That's all. Hey, I appreciate that, Juice. Thanks for the lurk, bud. Hope tomorrow and your weekend is awesome. Where is he going? I have never seen this before. No, seriously, what is happening? Why is he leaving? Where is he going? What the hell is this? He's coming back. Okay. Wait. What the frick? What is happening? This is so strange. He's had enough? All right. Take care, Cheesy. Hope everything goes well. Plucked and steamed like a chicken. What's up, Corbeck? He quit? Apparently. Okay, I guess I just got a bone. These games are really just done with it all, aren't they? Yeah, dude, it's so wild. The game's just like, yeah. Whatever. Not my problem. He didn't die. Normally I would bone, but I've already boned once and I don't want to do it again because I don't want to be a problem. Well, now that I think about it, I don't think it would matter for the bones, but... Oh, here he is. That is perfectly reasonable and makes all the sense in the world. That's a perfectly reasonable thing to happen. That's exactly how that should have gone. I don't see anything wrong with what just occurred. And that's why I should always bone there, literally, no matter what. So. Wow. What a video game, huh? What a video game. All right, so Orphanator is streaming Final Fantasy Tactics. So let us go and see what's going on over there. But thank you everybody for hanging out, spending your time here. I really appreciate it. It's a real shame that that run ended the way it did. No, not Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles, apparently. But yeah, I really appreciate all of you. Appreciate you hanging out, the subs, the raids tonight. Of course, I'm off the next 2 days, but Sunday, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern, we'll get back at it. And hopefully these games will act a little more reasonably. But take care of yourselves. Hey, what's up, Godly? Good to see you. Take care. Have a good night. See you next time. Good night and goodbye, everybody. Have a great weekend.